A very warm welcome to you wherever you are watching from around the world to Jiangsu province in China and the beautiful city of Suzhou, center for arts, tourism and culture. But this week also the focus for the Badminton Worlds, as it is the venue for the BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2023. 16 of the best badminton playing nations have gathered here at the Suzhou Olympic Sports Center. A wonderful venue, as you can see, to fight it out for the prestigious trophy. It is one of the most prestigious tournaments on the badminton calendar every year, and something that's really looked forward to by the players and fans alike. Here is the tournament schedule. 5 days of group stages. We're into day 3 of that now. Day 6, 7 and 8, quarterfinals, semi-finals and finals. So here's the action happening on court 2. 2 sessions, one in the morning. We're about to watch Thailand versus Canada. That's a Group B affair. And then at 5 p.m. local time, later on this evening, Denmark taking on Egypt in a Group A tie. Both of these crucial ties, of course, as we get to day 3. It really is about getting that second win under your belt and qualifying for the quarterfinals. As we look at Group B, well, Indonesia and Thailand with good wins at 5-0 against, well, they're 5-0 and 4-1 wins for them, which means it's Germany and Canada that really need to step up today and get their first win on the board if they have any dreams of progressing. Looking at our first team, Thailand. Strong squad from Thailand sent here to China, and for this second tie, a couple of changes. Kantafon Wangcharion in the men's singles, and Ratchanok Intanon stepping into the women's singles. That's the strength and depth that they've had. Also the Aimsard sisters, Benyapa and Nuntakan, taking over the women's doubles. And as for Canada, well, much smaller squad from them, of course. And a couple of players have already executed some double duties. Josephine Wu is going to be doing that today in mixed doubles and women's doubles. But Michelle Lee back in women's singles, and of course a lot riding on the shoulders of Brian Yang, as always, in the men's singles. Must-win tie for Canada. So looking at the order of play, it's going to be Jomkorn Posampran against Lindemann and Wu in the mixed doubles. Kantafon taking on Brian Yang in the men's singles. Ratchanok Intanon taking on Michelle Lee in the women's singles. And then Kitinupong and Dechapol in the men's doubles taking on Dong and Yakura, before the tie gets closed out by the Aimsard sisters, taking on Catherine Choi and Josephine Wu.
Let's welcome our players.
So lots of action happening on the 2 courts now. It has been up 3 courts of play up to day 3. And the players just about ready to enter the arena.
Court 2, mixed double.
So kicking off with the mixed doubles, Jomkorn Posampran versus Lindemann and Wu. As I said, it's really all about this second win in the tie, or the second win in the tournament, I should say, that's going to secure qualification into the quarterfinals. First meeting between these two pairs. Groups C and D decided already. Malaysia and Chinese Taipei through in Group C through the nature of having 2 wins, and of course Japan and South Korea, Group D. So it's all about Group B and A today. Jomko, 26 years old, born in Nakhon Ratchasima, ranked 14th in the world, has been as high as 10 with Subisara Sampran. And that was December 2022, so on a good run of form. Here is Subisara Sampran, part of Thailand's bronze medal-winning team at the 2020 Uber Cup in Aarhus. It's a different pairing to kick off the tie this time round. Dechapol and Sapsiri with the mixed doubles that won in straight games, 21-13, 21-18. Now looking at their opponents, Thai Alexander Lindemann, 25 years old, born in St. Albert, Canada, and has played with Josephine Wu a lot. In fact, they were triple medalists at the Pan American Championships, 2018, 2022, and 2023. Gold in 18, gold in 2022, and silver in 23. So they have played together, they have an understanding. And there is Josephine Wu, 28 years old, born in Edmonton, in Canada. And a lot of pressure on their shoulders because this opening match in any of the ties is so important. Get that first point on the scoreboard for the tie, and then they can hope to progress through the other 4 disciplines. This will be a tight match though. Brian Yang and Kantafon Wang Charion in the men's singles is going to be tough. Ratchanong Intanon against Michelle Leeds also going to be tough in the women's singles, so could go either way. I think I probably have to say that the Aimsard sisters have been in such good form recently that the women's doubles should go the way of Thailand, but as I said, there have been some very, very interesting results so far from the first 2 days of play. I'm sure we're set for more. Our umpire, Lau Chen Lia, joined by our umpire, our service judge, David Graf von Schwen. Good opening salvo from Thai Lindemann. And that's good coverage from Josephine Wu at the net. Both very versatile players, Lindemann and Wu, who play men's doubles and women's doubles as well. In fact, just recently reached some success at the Mexican International Challenge in men's doubles and women's doubles. She's a triple medalist as a mixed doubles pair. Sarah just catching the net there, and this is a good start for the Canadians. It's nice from Jomko.
1-3.
Yes, it is. Challenge called by Josephine Wu. Off that deep serve. Absolutely on the money. So down to one challenge after just 5 points. I wonder if that's going to be significant later on in this game. Nice net kill. He's got the height for it, Lindemann, and it was in exactly the right spot. So important to be in the right spot and also to launch at just the right time if you're going to make a net kill work. This is a good run from Lindemann Wu. 5-2 up. Very aggressive start. Smart play from Supak and Supisara. Just forcing that speed at the net. Just not letting that shuttle get past front court. 5-all. Well, they've just got to calm themselves down a bit after a bright, sprightly start. Just getting ahead of themselves a bit. So, first lead from Thai pair. A lot of power from Supak Jomko. Really plucked that out the air. Net helps them that time as well. Nice from Thai Lindemann. Good reactions. Couldn't catch the second coming back, but still good court coverage. Beautiful defense from Sampran. A very compact and tight start from the Canadians. Just a few shaky errors now. That's wonderful stuff from Thai Lindemann. What a shot. Open court. I feel a little bit aggrieved. Josephine Wu. It's the right choice of shots into the right area. Just snatched at it a bit. So it's another mistake, and with just 6 minutes down, we get to the first mid-game interval. Thai pair, after weathering out that early burst of points from the Canadians, have come through 11-8. Beginning to settle into their rhythm. They've won a lot on the, there's confirmation of that scoreline. They've won a lot in the International Challenge Series, 4 titles. Runners up once. The Nepal International, Slovak Open, 2018, 2019. That's when they really did shine. Now they've been called upon by their nation to lead off this all-important tie. A win this morning for Thailand, and they are through to the quarterfinals. Great serve from Posampran. That's great reading of the game from Josephine Wu. Fast exchange at the net. She comes out on top. What a return from Jomko. Again, Jomko just directing that point. Now the Thai pair with a good buffer. Second part of his first game. Oh, they're really firing on all cylinders now. As that goes wide, that was a perfect combination from Jomko and Posampran. Big power coming in from the back from Jomko, and just that little touch at the net from Posampran is just adding fuel to that play. And again, just redirecting it over the net, setting up her partner. It's good stuff. important point for Lindemann and Wu to win. They can start cutting into that lead now. There might still be a chance in this first game. Just too low. Good couple of points for the Canadians. Keeps that lifeline in this game open. Of course, should Thailand win this, tie this morning, then they're going to be very much in the same situation as the big teams in Group C and Group D, with that last third group stage match of theirs to decide who's going to finish top or second in the group. In this case, of course, Thailand, Indonesia, that's the big match to decide that in Group B. If, of course, they come through. Nice, precise Thai Lindemann. So cutting into this lead. They've done very well. Instinctive reaction from Jomko and the Thai pair with 4 game points. Gone wide. So, first blood to Thailand, 21-16 in just 13 minutes. It's going to give them a load of confidence. Just a very nervy affair to get on court first in these ties, especially as you get further and further into the week. So they're going to feel very good for themselves. They've got that first game in the bag and with a decent scoreline as well.
Push, but you come back normally that first one is soft. Prepare and ready for that.
So that's what I said earlier, you don't be scared to play front court. Like your front court is pretty good. You want that if you're ready. You want to start your court. But again, I'm like, you just need to practice split to get the position all the time. And then when you're like siding up, you just bring down like this, that's 10 to 4. Because if you stand to 4, when the person is going to the middle of the court, I'm like, you get a lift the bird. That's like this, when you start lifting the bird, you're going to be under pressure all the time, right?
Trying to alleviate the pressure. Great to have these little insights. The Thai coaching staff, well, notoriously difficult to read all week, has to be said. But they've engineered some great turnarounds so far. Now, of course, with the form that Jomko and Posampra are in.
มึงได้บทมึงเล่น มึงได้กลางมึงเปลี่ยน ดูคนด้วย
So with orders understood, it's back on court for game 2. jump from Jomko. Not that time though. Good exchange, good combination. Nicely picked up by Jomko. That was going to be a great shot. Oh, good idea from the just a bit too much on the slice. Playing the angles or trying to play the angles. You don't see that very often. Arms to the serve, and on a very key point, 4-all on serve. Well, they'll take it. Nice power shot down the line. So Jomko and Bosampran cutting that run of points. Good run of points too from the Canadians. Great recovery from Bosampran. It's all about pressure. That recovery, gets up off the court, gets straight back into it. Early contender for longest rally of the match, and it was high speed rally as well. Good quality of play we've seen so far, all tied up here in the second game. All about Bosampran just lurking at the net. Too high on the serve there, trying to keep it deep, but got to keep it flat. Absolutely. perfect precision from Josephine Wu, who, remember, will be playing double role today in this tie, teaming up with Catherine Choi. Having a very tough game in the women's doubles. Good to see both sides rotating their squads. Of course, Thailand, as you saw at the beginning of the program, much deeper squad. Again, Josephine Wu finds the angle. Gilt-edged opportunity for Ty Lindemann to smash that into the corner, and he's been doing it all match, and not that time. Well, it was a mistake from Lindemann in the end, but really the best work in that point was from Josephine Wu at the net. Just kept that alive. Some transitional defense. Defensive shots that had enough venom in them to actually switch the point of attack. So, heading towards the second mid-game interval. And it's a quick exchange for the Thai pair just to, there you go, it's a couple of mistakes actually at the end. And they go ahead 11-10. Still looking on course, Jomko and Posampran. But I have to say, very impressed with the fighting spirit of Lindemann and Wu. And it's still not out of their hands this second game. They definitely put up a much tougher challenge to the Thai pair in this second game.
ตบเร็วแล้วเตรียมต่อ
So Thailand 10 points away from that all-important first point in the tie. Uncharacteristic from Supisara Posampran. Just having a quick look at the lights. Wow, those were really key points, those 2 points to lose. once again, just putting on the pressure, just hammering it home. It's not very often that you see both players on the deck. It's definitely what happened there. Jomko and Posampran out of action, leaving a lot of space for Thai Lindemann. While the court gets wiped down, and think about how he can pull in those lengths a little bit, because he was a bit long there. It's a shame that a couple of errors have really creeped in these last 2 or 3 points. It's just the buffer that Jomko and Posampran needed. Delicate touch from Jomko, enough to offset the play, and they are closing in on match point. More points to go, and they're going to have a very good shot at earning that first point in the tie. Well, they tried their best. The probability is really stacking up against them now. Was actually off position there, so 8 match points. That's very high. The angle was enough, and they didn't need any of the other 7 match points. 21-12, the second game falls. 29 minutes on court, and it's 1-0 Thailand. It was always going to be tough for Thai Lindemann and Josephine Wu, but to their credit, they really did put in a good effort and a performance, just too strong. Jomko and Posampran on the day. There's confirmation of that scoreline. 29 minutes, 21-16, 21-12, and Thailand are up and running in this all-important tie. And coming up next, it's the men's singles. Kantafon, Wangcharion and Brian Yang. That's going to be electric. Don't go anywhere. So welcome back to the Suzhou Olympic Sports Centre here on Court 2. It's session 1, the morning session. Thailand taking on Canada. And as you can see, the mixed doubles, well, 29 minutes. Good performance from Jomko and Posapran. Up next, Kantafon Wangcharian against Brian Yang in the men's singles. So 2 courts in action from day 3 onwards, as we've had a couple of nations, of course, already eliminated. Players almost ready to come out into the arena. And Brian Yang, well, that's going to be a second showing, of course, so far in the BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2023. He was out in the match against Indonesia and came up against a very strong Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. 21-17, 21-16 in just 39 minutes is all Ginting needed. And here they come. Still one of the reliable candidates for Canada, Brian Yang, and a well-known name on the BWF World Tour as well. Having a look at their head-to-head, Kantafon with the lead last meeting January of this year in Malaysia.
This side. So.
As for current form, well, Brian Yang, of course, made it to the quarterfinals of the Indonesia Masters. Kantafon has had a little less success in 2023, still getting his season underway. Of course, it is almost June, so you have to say that this is going to be a big platform for him if he can deliver that second point for Thailand. Thailand, of course, looking for qualification into the quarterfinals from this morning session if they can win this time. It's most likely going to be Indonesia, who, by the way, are also playing in the morning session and are currently 1-0 up against Germany. 24 years old, Kantafon, born in the capital city of Bangkok. 28th in the world, and that's what's great about this matchup in men's singles, because the ranking between both of them very close indeed. Brian Yang just 26 and Kantafon at 28. Well, this really could go either way. Both very versatile, very quick. 21 years old, born in Toronto. And there's that ranking I was telling you about. He's also played in the Pan American Championships, much like the mixed doubles pair we just saw, Ty Lindemann and Josephine Wu, and was a triple medalist as well. 2021, 22 and 23, 2 golds and a silver. for Canton, well, he's gone one step further. Bronze medalist at the 2019 World Championships, and of course has played in the Sudirman Cup before the 2019 edition. That was bronze medal there as well.
Ready to play.
Umpire for this one, Rohana De Silva. And he's joined by our service judge, Stefan Vinay. Well, it is a crucial moment in the tie. Canada would just love to make that tie score 1-1. Thailand, of course, will be in a very strong position if they can make it 2-0. So about ready to get underway.
Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Kantapon Wancharon. And on my left, Canada, represented by Brian Young. Canada to serve, low wall, play.
For an opening rally, good stuff from both players.
Service over, 1
So
love.
very similar playing styles, very similar in stature and height. And also just 2 places between them in terms of world ranking.
Service over,
So mistake from Yang at the net,
all.
mistake from Wangcharan at the net. It's 1 apiece.
service over, 2-1.
Nice angle there from Young, very steep.
Service over, 2-3. Service over,
Directed that point well.
4-2. Service over.
Oh, that was
3-4.
perfectly precise from Brian Yang. Looked for a second that it was just about to shade out. That was backhand as well. Very well judged.
Service over 5-3.
Kantafon in for Kundavit Vitisan, who of course dispatched Kai Schaefer 21-10, 21-18 in their opening tie. That was a solid performance from him, but did take a while as Kai Schaefer doing a great comeback against the odds.
Service over 4-5.
Wide from Wang Charan. I'm sure we're going to be seeing Kundavit
5
coming in
all.
in the all-important third group stage match, and of course, should they make it through quarterfinals as well. Always good to keep strong players in depth. It's all about squad rotation. It's great from Brian Yang. Oh, just that last shot was out, but he was in full swing. Yang, great
Service over 6.
backtracking, great
5.
mobility. A couple of good attacking options in these big smashes. Once again, you just saw that great abilities, vertical backtracking
Service over
from front court
6
to back.
all.
Good controlled steps. Gives him a good footing to start unleashing some of these power shots.
Seven, 6.
Brian Yang slowly exerting some control with this great backcourt play. Oh, that was the shot. A little push from Yang just broke the movement of Wang Charian. That was great. That was great. There he is shuffling. And that means that that weak shot, just a little bit too high over the net, killed nicely by Brian Yang. That was good controlled play by him. It's gone wide.
Service over 7, 8.
Kantafon showing that he too can control points.
Line there.
Combination, delicate with the net.
8 all.
And fall away cross court. been a good start to this men's singles match. Tied up at 8 apiece. Both players with a slight respite as the court gets mopped down.
Play.
Wasn't expecting that. Lost control of the point. Oh, but he gets it back. Great recovery.
Service over 9-8.
Again, really down to that mobility. You just saw in that replay the footwork having to come back into the point.
Thank you. Play. Ten, 8.
So 10-8.
Service over
All over, yes,
9,
as we
10.
approach that first mid-game interval. Oh, it's got to be rally of the match so far as we go into the mid-game interval, and I think it's just a teaser of what's to come. Brian Yang and Kantafong Wangcharian just played that point to perfection. In the end, it was a mistake from Kantafong, and Yang 11-9 up. Such a consummate performer for Canada on so many different stages. He's played at the 2020 Olympics, Commonwealth Games, and of course Pan Am Championships. I said always been amazed with the Thomas Cup.
Whenever you play front court, give him a chance to get just
Done great things for his country.
So he has like less options.
And let's not forget his international challenge career. His own personal accolades. 8 titles. Over 5 years, 4 years. It's a good return.
Change.
That last engagement between them actually gave us the longest running
11,
benchmark.
9.
38 shots.
Play.
And nearly all of them very, very well played. Again, great
12,
awareness at the net from Yang. Not a great point from Yang, just shifting it. Started off on the forehand
13,
side,
9.
but then started just playing both sides of the court. Some great racket deception. And in the end, Kantafong just couldn't retrieve that solid stuff from Canada.
Play.
Once again, just left, then right. He's built himself up a well-deserved buffer of 5 points here.
Thank you. Play.
Great stuff. Cantafon going for the body, but still Yang with some really impressive defense. Just one of those players that seems to have it all. He's got the height, he's got the big smashes if he needs it, but he also knows his court awareness pretty well. As I said, mobility and versatility around the court, well, it seems to be working for him. And if it all comes together like that, you can see he can really put together some point runs.
15-10.
And he hasn't made a mistake in the last 5 points now. It's forcing Cantafon into really delivering something special, you think, if he's going to break down this current rhythm for Brian Yang.
Play.
It looked for a second like time stood still. It's great net play. That might be one of the areas that Wang Chaoren can start mining points from. Get Brian Yang to reach down very low at the net. Again, it's great play from Wang Chaoren.
Service over. 16-11. Thank you. Play.
A lot of work for Cantafon right now.
Quick cover.
Do remember and always keep in mind that for Canada it's not just about picking up games and points anymore as it was at the beginning of the week, now that they've had that first loss to Indonesia in such
16-11. Play.
extreme fashion with a 5-0. Now it's strictly about winning. So however they do it, they need to get the 3 points in this tie.
12-16.
It's going to call for a big effort from Brian Yang, which I think we're seeing, but also a huge effort from Michelle Lee next in the women's singles. Against the more than household name, I should say, Ratchnok. Might not be the best of form right now, but still is a formidable opponent. So a chance now for Wang Chaoren to cut into this lead. Well controlled, well directed.
14-16.
point to win as well. Lead down to 2. Very, very close. I can tell you, I was just checking the lines. This backhand clear, I don't think he was expecting to score then, but it was carried on by the drift, maybe. Drift has been negligible this week so far, but if it is blowing, then it's blowing from Brian. Brian's court down. That's the exact kind of shot that might be affected by it. Still 1 point back now. And as I said, for Yang and Canada, it is just about winning this tie. For Thailand, it's about winning it clean, and hopefully in straight games, because they never know when they're going to need that tiebreaker data when it comes to fighting for the top spot, second spot.
17-15.
Well, after a good little burst, Brian Yang managing to win back that serve and making the most of it. Oh, just over from Wang Charan. He was lucky there, and Yang unlucky there.
Service over. 16-18. Change. Quick run. Service over.
Charan did it a little bit earlier. Now Yang's done it as well. Unanswered return to the serve. Closing in. Interesting that Brian Yang didn't try and kill that off. He went for the bigger shot instead. He's missed. Instead of going for the push at the net, I expected him to kill that.
17-19. Quick.
Lace. Adjustment. Oh, the court gets mopped down. It was a good time just to focus in on those shoes and laces. So much lateral and 360-degree movement needed for the ankles in badminton. It's important to make sure you have a solid footing. Now, all important for Wang Charan to try and claim these next 2 points.
Play.
Choran has regained control. Oh, just under hit. So, Canada on the brink of winning their first game in this tie. 3 game points.
17.
That was a great point played by both of them. The attack just moving between both players. Clear outright winner, and what a way to take Canada's first game. 21-17, and it is game on.
17.
That's of course his first game this week as well. Give him a lot of confidence. So Cantafon has succumbed 24 minutes, and it really was a great game to watch. Both of them playing top of their levels. I did say so little between them in terms of status and ranking. And it could have gone either way. It's going to be interesting to see where the second game goes. As for Brian Yang, well, that was really good stuff. Periods during that first game where didn't make a mistake. There are other periods where just a little bit wide.
Were you in a bad position? Just hit it to his body. Okay? Lead it to the middle of the court, but block with some pressure. And then from court, just make sure it's fast. You can't just make it like really slow. You're gonna change speed, you get it at the top, and you run like it's trouble. Okay? Make it fast, make it simple. Okay?
Solid.
Okay? You just need to be confident, try to back and then back. You want to try a lot of different stuff, of course. Okay? Confident, that's the most important. Okay?
Good advice, as always. So Brian Yang to get us underway in the second game.
Low roll. Play. Service over. 1 low.
Well, his coach was talking about keeping it simple and keeping it fast. And to overstep himself. Cantafon forced into the big lift. Yang opts to keep the rally going. Cantafon now, of course, playing on that driftier side.
1 2.
He's gone wide a couple of times now on the right side. Brian Young is 3-1 down. Just good pressure. He's following his coach's orders to a T, keeping it at or around his opponent's body, making it very difficult for the return. Good shot to get out of trouble. That's a great return.
3-all.
Yang playing the angles very well.
4-3.
Forcing that long return. Well, so far so good for Canada in the second game. Brian Young looking solid enough from both sides of the court and trying to avoid that right side of the court for us. That's where he made a couple of mistakes, so he's playing some smart badminton. He's keeping it mid-court based, but also playing the angles. Great cross court from Wang Chao.
Service over. 4-6.
Angle. Just couldn't follow up.
5-6.
On any other day, you'd think cross-court drop like that would be a winner. So we've got to give some credit to the recovery as well. But even with a lift that high, just couldn't finish it into the corner.
Play. Play. Can you show the... Thank you. Five, 6. Play.
Again, it's gone wide.
6-all.
Wow. Those are 2 misses he's going to remember. That's tied it up at 6 apiece. He's really let Wang Chao back into this second game after a good start.
Sophie, play.
Well, ambitious with the backhand drive.
7-6.
Body was out of position. Easy for Wang Chaoren to pounce on. All got a little bit ragged at the net.
8-6.
It didn't fall Brian Yang's way. And that's just a great example there of how, if you are going to go for the net kill, you have to get it absolutely right. It's not as easy as it looks. You've got to launch at the right time, got to have your feet in the right place. On top of that, of course, you have to execute, because if you don't, then you are completely out of position. Very, very vulnerable.
Service over. 7-8. Service over.
So he's not going to mind how he did it, but Cantafon has managed to craft out a 2-point lead, and it's just wonderful when you do have two players of close enough ranking, equal enough skills and power, because it's just been wonderful to watch in this men's singles second match, this morning session tie on day 3. BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2023 group stage. Oh, that was unlucky for Cantafon.
Service over. 8-9.
Easy kill for Brian Yang. Cantafon taking a little bit of time getting up. But as I was saying, having two players of close enough ranking, reflected in the score line, of course, still just 1 point between them. Both players taking on the pressure
8-9.
of this key match. This time Cantafon does have the edge at the nets.
10-8.
Hardly any air underneath that last drop shot, just tumbling. To know now that he can't be lifting. Brian Yang isn't completely reliant on the smash. Some players, of course, are. But as you can see there, he gets a great jump off, great lift. Twists his body well. There's a lot of power into that shot. Hard to return.
Thank you. Play.
How about that?
Service over.
After leading for most of that second game,
Interval.
it's the 11-9 mid-game interval lead for Thailand and Cantafon. But as you can see from the expression on his face, every single one of these points is a struggle.
ลูกหลังไม่ใช่เองขึ้นมาใช่ป่ะเองจะเอาลงวิ่งใส่เองเองออกมาก่อนมีเวลาเองตัดได้เองจะช่องได้ฝั่งนี้โอเคป่ะแล้ว3เรื่องของเรื่องคือลูกหน้า
A lot of movement called for.
ง่ายๆเขาง่ายเขาบอกเขาจะรอเนี่ยเองมีโอก
ากาศอะทำที่พี่เต้
Definitely
บ
a
อก
very physical game.
Court 2, 20 seconds.
ถ้าหมาเคลีย
Court
ร์
2, 20
อย่าง
seconds.
เองถามเนี่ยเข้ากลางแล้ว
Court.
So, are we going to see a first point in the tie for Canada, tied up at 1-1, or can Cantafon
11-9.
force a third and deciding game?
Play.
Good angle, good speed.
12-9. Service over 10.
Well left
12.
by Brian Yang. Close again. The footwork getting a little bit more nervy now for both players. Just seeing that point, just have to be so careful.
Service over 13-11.
Again, well left. Cantafon is just a little bit frustrated.
12-13.
Hasn't had a good point reward rate from that shot. Oh, that's got to be shot of the match. So far from Brian Yang, I think. That's the deepest cross-court shot you could think of, but taken at a very difficult angle as well. Tied it up. That's what he needed to do. It's got to be worrying times for Cantafon, because we've seen that Brian Yang can string these point runs together. That's out though. So that one stops just as quickly as it started.
14-13.
Down the line.
Service over 14
Just out.
all.
pressure mounting on Kantafon and Charion now. Oh, he was following that, tracking it all the way down.
Service over.
But again, wide.
Line jet. Line jet.
Just see after he takes this shot now. He's watching it.
15, 14. Thank you.
Oh, what's important for Kantafon now is to really work the serve. Definitely win the point, hopefully stretch it to 2. Be happier at 16-14, 17-14 if you can get that. Oh, he's going wide again.
16,
The second
14.
really had his hands on that point. He's playing the angles well on full attack.
Play. 16, 14, play.
It's got to be wide. It is.
Service over. 15, 16.
So not out of the woods yet. Serve back with Brian Yang. Oh, switched up the tempo really well in that point. Brian Yang started off
All.
mid-tempo and straight after that big power smash just ran forward and was taking on Kantafon at the net. And it was that shot, just that instinctive push. It's tied it up again.
Service over. 17, 16.
Wise to that drop shot now. He couldn't get the second one though.
Service over.
And to be fair, that's the first time that Brian Yang has gone from right to left on the cross-court angle. It's always been left to right so far, and Kantafon seemed to have had
Ketapon.
the upper hand on the last couple of attempts. This time it works for him. It's tied up at 17-17. Desperately worrying times for Kantafon.
Play.
On Charion. Oh, that's going to help him out.
Service over. 18, 17.
This has probably got to be the most important serve Cantafon has had to play so far. Needs to win this point. Full attack from Yang again. It's a mistake. I said that was a crucial point. And Cantafon is running out of chances here in the second game. Brian Yang sensing that possibly this could be. They've played well. Canada's first point, tying it up at 1-1. The stakes are high. It's on serve with Yang. He's been on full attack the last 4 or 5 points. It's been a great effort.
Play. Service over.
Bit long.
19-18.
Just couldn't keep it in. So once again, Cantafon gifted a chance. That's in. Beautifully lofted over his opponent. Are we going to see extra points to decide this one? Unfortunate. Just went long again. So one slender game point for Cantafon. Oh, it's an exquisite point once again, and we are going to see extra points. First to 2 or first to 30, whichever comes first.
20 all.
He knows the situation he's in right now. Dropping one game was probably expected with the form that Brian Yang's been in, but to be pushed all the way to extra points in the second, dicing with losing a point for the team. That's got to weigh heavily on his mind. That's clinical from Brian Yang. So we have our first match point, and it's going the way of Canada.
21-20.
On serve. Tell you one thing, if Brian Yang manages to pull this off, he's going to be very, very happy.
Thank you. Play.
And he's done it. He's done it. Efficient, effective. And it's a straight games win. And Canadians, not just here, watching, wherever you are, around the world, are going to be very, very happy. It's 1-1 on the tie.
17-22-20.
Cantafon in for Kunlevit. Rested, of course, in the squad rotation, but he was up against a very confident Brian Yang, who has delivered for Canada. As I said, he had a tough match against Anthony Ginting in the opening tie in Group B. Didn't win a game there, but he's come through here. And he's really given Canada a fighting chance. Up next, of course, well, they're going to have to do something with the women's singles, men's doubles and women's doubles, but who's to say? Up next, it is a huge women's singles. Ratchanok Intanon taking on Michelle Lee. Don't go anywhere. So welcome back to the Suzhou Olympic Sports Center. Good to see all of the fans pouring in. And here is the state of play on court 2 in this morning session. It's the mixed doubles that went Thailand's way, and then after that, Brian Yang with a sensational performance to get Canada back in this tie. Now it's all up to the women's singles. Michelle Lee taking on Ratchanok Intanon. Everything balanced up here on court 2. And it is still a big task for Canada, but let's see what happens. Players almost ready to enter the arena. So Ratchanok Intanon, the first Thai player to ever become world #1. Michelle Lee has also delivered for our country on a number of occasions. Last meeting for them, World Championships 2022, Intanon leading 6-2.
Sir?
Michelle Lee stepping into her usual, or most well-known discipline of women's singles, replacing Talia Ng, who took on Gregoria Tunjung in the opening tie against Indonesia. Ratchanok Intanon also stepping in. Our first match. It was Pornpawi Chochuong, of course, in the women's singles for that opening tie. 28 years old now. Currently 7th, and has had a, well, I suppose a middling year for her, high standards. Has been, of course, world #1. Was also a multiple world junior champion between 2008 and 2011. For Michelle Lee, well, she's 31 years old now, born in Hong Kong, currently ranked 15th, has been as high as 8, and has had, well, Could have had a better 2023 so far. It's been in 7 events, but never really progressed past round one or two. Now, of course, all the pressure is on her to try and deliver a second point. It's going to be a tough challenge. It should be another riveting singles match. But the Thai coaches know this is definitely one of the gems in Thai badminton. It is on court right now. First ever Thai badminton player, as I said, to be ranked #1. First ever singles player to win 3 Super Series titles in 3 consecutive weeks. That's unbelievable. Youngest ever finalist at the All England Open. Youngest ever champion, of course, the Junior Championships at 14, and youngest ever singles champion senior at 18 years old. Just unbelievable record for Ratchlok-Intanon. So umpire for this women's singles match, David Graf von Schwerin. He's joined by our service judge, Lau Chen Lia. One on the tie. Everything to play for. Canada, of course, fighting for any kind of position in Group B. Really want to open up the group if they can. And of course, Thailand still searching for that second win.
And on my left, Canada, represented by Michelle Lee. Canada to serve. Double.
Well, immediate challenge off the first point. And it was always going to be a bit ambitious. Down to one challenge yet to score. I did say Michelle Lee returning to her favored discipline in that first match. She was, of course, paired up in the women's doubles with Catherine Choi. Once again with Ratchlok-Intanon, it's just all about her mobility and her footwork. She just gets around the court so easily and fluidly. And of course, she does have that shot-making prowess as well. It's really a question of just being in the right place at the right time. Great take from Lee. Manages to recover the position well. And it's the shot into the corner. On that gives her the commanding lead. It really hasn't had to get out of her stride at all so far. So the only couple of shots that she has missed have been the baseline on the corners, right at the start of the match, and that one. Not by much either time. So challenge coming from Lee now. Well spotted. Outright winner from Intanon. And Lee's going to have to watch that. Great recovery from Intanon. Couldn't get the last one. Wonderful from Michelle Lee. All about the racket head. Cut the shots. Sent it to open court. Commonwealth Games gold medalist. Women's singles, Michelle Lee showing that she can quite happily rattle off some winners. Yes. That's quality, absolutely quality. Brian Yang did his part. If Michelle Lee can overturn the rankings here, it would just be ideal situation for Canada. They just have to pick up 1 point from either the men's doubles or the women's doubles, and the men's doubles, well, that could work out for them. Women's doubles will be a bit harder, but first, before we get to any of those calculations, let's see if Michelle Lee can do the business. Another great winner from her down the line, finding her range. To the body, and it's 11-7, first mid-game interval, 9 minutes on court, and it's been very solid from Internon, but actually it's been encouraging enough from Michelle Lee. So there's confirmation of that. Great achievement it was for Ratchanok when she did make it to world #1. It just unleashed a wave of women's singles players from Thailand. And as for Michelle Lee, well, she has taken on the best. In fact, she's beaten the best. I think everyone remembers the Japan Open 2019 when she beat Tai Tzu Ying in 3 games. And that's not an easy feat on any level. And she has, of course, beaten Internon herself. The World Championships in 2022. The first time that she got into the quarterfinals of the World Championships, eventually losing to Chen Yufei. Playing some big names. Oh, wonderful from Internon. Just changed the point of attack. The point was going one way, and a return just went the other way. It's great deception on the play. Nicely weighted from Lee. Good buffer for Thailand right now in this first game. But Michelle Lee showing some form. Trying to just hang on to that scoreline. Hasn't really been errors from Lee, the quality of the shots coming to her made it very difficult to return. Forced errors as opposed to unforced. Still, it all counts towards the same result. On now with a 6-point buffer. Great change of angle from Antonon. There's one thing you do know, and you have to know if you do make it to world number one, is you know how to close out games, and that looks like what she's trying to do right now. Doesn't want to hang around and give any chances to Lee to get back into this. That's gonna have to have gone wide. It has. Still having a bit of trouble with that baseline, left and right. Slowly but surely, step by step, well read there. Two. So 9 game points after 15 minutes. Nice. Pounced on, intercepted at the net. Great quality net exchange. It's gone long as well, so that's 2 game points saved. Return from Lee, and that's another point saved. So 3 game points saved on the trot. Building up a bit of a run here. And look at that. That's how you finish it off. Well, she let 3 go, but the 4th falls for her. 21-14. Rajnok Intanon in control after a good early burst in that first game. And though we did see some signs of a comeback from Michelle Lee, just wasn't enough in time.
但他一勾完，他勾完的时候，他位置是站这边，所以他勾完上去的时候，有时候你停住就去推他头顶，推完的时候直接抓时间，让你去拨球。那你开始要去抓他习惯球，不然有时候他勾完，然后你上去还是慢，你切完他一勾过来起来，直接推他头顶，让他被动掉。然后你在打的时候，球会不敢发力，对不对？所以起来的时候，要么你前4点先打，让他往前跟进来，因为他也都是在准备前4点，偶尔再去弹一颗就好，但就不要弹太快。有时候你会想要压太快的时候。 失误就会出来，然后到后面你又不敢推的时候，你就很难打。所以先给他前4点。
Shelley preferring to get her coaching by some Chinese. Remember, she was born in Hong Kong, China. Moved to Canada when she was 6 years old, 7 years old.
起来的时候，应该就主完有机会就往这里。
We have already seen a few of the Canadian team, of course, as successes at the Pan Am Championships. Well, I can tell you that Michelle Lee is 6-time gold medalist from 2010 to 2013 in women's singles. Double gold at the team championships as well. So, all-important second game for Michelle Lee. For Ratchanok Intanon, well, she hasn't broken a sweat yet. That was very ambitious, though. Very nice in terms of aesthetics, that return. That was great. It was a body position, but it's just too high. So both players now finding trouble with that one corner. Too much power. Even for the women's singles game, that was enough. On the line. Cross-court drop from Intanon. Another great recovery. Oh, that's just a masterclass at the net from the Thai player. And again. Building up another solid lead, as she did at the early part of the first game. It's definitely a strategy here. That again, got too much sting on it. Michelle Lee just can't right now get a racket on that shuttle. Chance for Lee now. And a good chance based on that length, just a little too long. Not much else she could do from that position at the net. It's always frustrating when you have to give points to such a formidable opponent just by error like that, but said very few options when you're that close to the net, that deep in front court. That was just picked out of the air. She knew exactly what she was going to do. Guys, that drop wins control of the point. Tried to go for a second one. It's just too much. So this is a great opportunity for Michelle Lee. Lovely cover. That's very high. Beautifully played by Lee. The net play was exquisite, but then to finish it off into the corner with precision and accuracy. So this is where it all comes down to it. Michelle Lee with a chance to tie it up. That she has done. Well, a wry smile from Michelle Lee just after all that work, just to tie it up at 7-all. To lose that lead again. Just looked when she jumped. She might be on the outside of that shot, and she was. Either way, just to keep you updated on that noise that you can hear, that is for the 2-0 lead that that Indonesia have over Germany. The other entrants, of course, in Group B. So Group B being decided here in this morning session, more ways than one. Trading clears. And this time it falls for Lee. Ties it up again at 9 apiece now. This is great that she can tie it up, but has she got that extra spark to try and push forward? And that's a first step.
注意一下，然后起来之后
Oh,
再
that's
打
some-
就好，
something to
然后往前的时候就你要嘛
celebrate
如果不好
going
打的
into
时候
the
直接给
mid-game
往前
interval,
打
second game.
要不然你要嘛你打
Ahead,
软的时候
11-9.
他想要搓的时候，你看你就直接封，或者直接封的时候就是起来推要给他防守，然后注意他就是会起来会假掉。
就我放的时候都放不了球，所以
往中间拨也可以，不然你真的不好，你往前的话，你搓的话，你只有强主动的时候搓，要么你就不要搓，不然你一挡的时候挡软的时候注意他搓，不然就直接挡你往前。
Took a wicked dive. That return from Internom. Just has this ability. These great gifted net shot players. Oh, that was great from Lee. Oh, again, a wonderful net exchange from both players. Top quality stuff. Extending that lead very slowly. That's all she has to do. Carefully, cautiously move ahead. And just accept the fact that some of these shots that come back are going to be outright winners. That's what Internon does. Well, can't do anything about the return. So 14-11, great chance here for Canada. Just bounced out, so helped along by the nets. Michelle Lee with a 4-point lead. Playing the lines well, Lee. She now knows all the pressure's on Ratchanok. And so far that pressure is working out well. So 17-12, best opportunity yet to close out this second game. Service back with Internon. She's running out of points in the second game. She wants to close this out. Straight games. She's going to have to really carefully approach these next 3 or 4 points. That's gone wide. That helps. Great, smart move by Lee. Just drew Internon into the net, forced that very, very high lift. That's gone wide as well. This opens up all sorts of possibilities. Solid undertaking by Michelle Lee in the second game. Managed to hold back the pressure. Just carefully, step by step, move towards 1914. She's got herself a couple of game points here. In fact, 6 game points. Very well done. See what she was trying to do. Just can't get that point right now. I don't think it's a critical situation yet, but if anybody is capable of overturning this deficit, it's Ratchanok Internon. Just has to be careful. It's gone long as well. Well, it takes nerves to hold your opponent at 20. And it was just a mistake in the end that gives Michelle Lee the second game. Canada once again fighting back here. 1 game apiece and 1-1 in the tie. Michelle Lee played a very, very smart game, coupled with a couple of errors. There's a big smile from Ratchanok Internon. I think she knows that that could have gone a little bit differently.
พอเมย์เร่งใช่ป่ะแต่มือเมย์ไม่ตีเลยพอมือเร่งปุ๊บเมย์จะเป็นดึงมือไม่ได้ถ้าเร่งปุ๊บถึงรู้ว่าตีก่อนให้ได้เปรียบแล้วเคลื่อนที่นะอันนี้พอเวลาลูกหลังมาลูกมาลอยๆเมย์จะเหนียวแรงอย่างเดียวเมย์ใจเย็นจังหวะปั้งเร่งที่มือไม่ใช่เร่งที่ไหล่ทำนี้เอาหนักเร็วโฟกัสไปเรื่อย
เพิ่มจังหวะเปลี่ยนสปีดนิดหนึ่งเนี่ยตีจังหวะฝีมือแต่มีจังหวะเปี้ยงบ้างตอนนี้คือเขาเริ่มชินเขาเริ่มชินมีจังหวะเปลี่ยนสปีดบ้างแต่ก็ไม่ใช่เราเร่งทุกลูกแต่ป่ะตีจังหวะฝีมือเราเนี่ยแหละโฟกัสไปที่แต้มก่อนเนี่ยตอนนี้จะเปลี่ยนแต้มง่ายบี้ไป
Well, I wonder what we're going to see from her. She's going to increase the tempo, go out for an all-out attack. The pace of the match so far has been suited to both ladies. There's been a lot of opportunities to attack and defend. We can't take anything away from what Michelle Lee has done, just kept Canada in this tie. Germany, by the way, have fallen 3-0 to Indonesia. Those last two matches, of course, being played, but that tie is going to be going down as a win for Indonesia. Canada, meanwhile, 1-1 in the tie, 1-1 women's singles. This third and deciding game is going to be the first that we've seen today. It's going to be ever so important. It's great from Lee. Once again, wow, solid start to the deciding game from Michelle Lee. She's just refusing to give up that serve. She's playing out of her skin at the moment. Just unanswered 4-point lead. Internon yet to settle into any type of rhythm in this third game. That's her first point. It's a little bit better from Internon. That sails long. Plenty of chances coming as errors creeping into Internon's game, but once again, just like the men's singles, fascinating contest to watch. just to put it into some perspective as they get through these early points, leading 7-3. If this could happen, and if Canada could pull off something here, then of course their third and final group stage match is against Germany later on in the week, a couple of days. And if they win that, well, then they've got their 2 wins. And of course, Thailand will be forced into having to beat Indonesia. I mean, it all gets very complicated. And if we get there, of course, we will break it down for you. But right now, it all comes back down to this 4-point lead. 1-1 in the tie. A situation that's just brimming with potential. Great from Lee again, and that's a wonderful winner into the corner. Always playing with a smile on her face, even when things go wrong. I think the realization is beginning to dawn on Intanon that she just cannot make some of these errors. So into the third and final mid-game interval, and look at that scoreline. That's the biggest differential we've had at any of the mid-game intervals. Let's see what she can do. It's going to call for immediate action. Well, that's been called out. Challenge coming from up here. We've got a pretty elevated point. Looking down, it did look out. But that's the great thing about being 11-5 up. It's worth the challenge. Just down. about the pattern of movement. Players covering left and right. Oh, forcing the issue, just frustrated Internon enough to unleash that shot that was well wide. 25 shots, longest rally of the match. By no means has it been short exchanges, but smiles from both players, but I think the biggest smile is going to be from Michelle Lee, who is now 12-6 up. Important point for Ratchanon. That was close. Another challenge coming. Looked like it was on the edge of the line. Just. I think she knows she's a little bit lucky there. What an important point to win. Well, Michelle Lee using that extra height advantage to really reach in and pick out some of those shots that maybe would have won against other players. But she's coming through here, showing a lot of grit and determination. Just there, just reaching up and picking out that shot, getting a reply in. Well, she is 8 points away from turning this tie on its head. Great response from Internon. She's into double digits. Remember, she was 11-5 down. So there has been a 5-2 run in her favor. Slowly turning the tide. Delicate at the net from Michelle Lee, and that just really exemplifies what she's done really well today. Read the point well, get in and play just the perfect shot. That was brilliant. Great technique as well, just pushing it over. Internon on the floor. Much as she did at the first part of this game. Just cautiously creeping towards her goal. Michelle Lee. Oh, that's great, round the head. Difficult position to take that shot, but controls it so well, straight down the line, 15-11. Just a little bit of frustration. You just see the energy just bounding around in her, just trying to keep it all in check. Can't afford to snatch at these things, can't afford to be over enthusiastic or over eager, even though she's in a very good position, because it can all turn around so quickly. Oh, help by the net. The luck of the shuttle going with her as well. What a time for the net to play a role. 5 points needed now. Oh, Ratchnok with a golden opportunity to finish that off. Michelle Lee completely out of position here. She nets it and everything is falling her way. 17-12. Well, I did say there was going to be a lot of celebration if Brian Yang won. Well, I think that's going to go double if Michelle Lee could do it as well. At least double. Ah. Well, at least she can appreciate that it was a quality return. So Ratchnok with an opportunity to cut back into the lead. And she does it well. Unfortunate that Lee sent her shot into the exact hitting zone of Intanon. She was already in the right place. Just had to keep her composure and ground it. Well, these next 2 points are going to define this third and deciding game. If they go to Lee, then it's going to be great position for Canada. If it goes to Intanon, she's going to snatch the lead. wonderful winner from Internon, and she's tied it up. Well, as I said, it's going to be a very tough ask for Catherine Choi and Josephine Wu against the Aimsard sisters in the women's doubles. That's why it is ever so important that Canada can try and get from this good position that they're in this second point in the tie. That'll give them the men's doubles as a pretty viable option. Looking at the matchup, by no means is it over. But when you're at 17-all in the third, you've got to fancy your chances. Again, class, pure class. Well, those 2 points fell to Thailand in the end. Both from winners of pure quality. So for the first time in this third game, Lee is behind. Well, didn't expect that coming. Challenge. It looked like it was on the line, I got to be honest. Oh, I was wrong. Absolutely not. By a fair distance as well. So tied up at 18-all. It's getting to that point. This third game has evolved to this tense point. Oh, it's a mistake from Internon. Canada's chances just refusing to fall away right now. It's got to stay calm. Oh. Well, we saw extra points in the finishing game, the second game of Cantafon versus Brian Yang. I wonder if we're going to see extra points here. Nice return. Oh, it's a wonderful point. It's gone long. So Ratchalok Internon, who only took the lead at 18 points, has a very slender match point. And this is really the last chance saloon for Michelle Lee. She has to win this point, has to force extra points. All comes down to this. Oh, wow. I don't think Internon was expecting that, but she's done it. It's the perfect service return. So, first to 2 or first to 30, whichever comes first. A wonderful point. Oh, just quality from Internon. So she gets her second match point. Someone with a chance to avenge that defeat in World Championships. And Lee with a chance to, as I said, level it up again. She's done so well winning that second game, staying ahead in the third. Now it must feel like she's got to do it all over again. Bit of a slip. Ratchnok was there. You're not getting past her like that. Very happy indeed. 22-20. Valiant attempt from Michelle Lee. But Thailand take a 2-1 lead in the tie. And you have to fear for their chances now with the very, very tough task in the women's doubles coming up, but let's see what they can do in the next match. Great stuff from Michelle Lee. She did the best she could. There's confirmation of that score. Just over an hour and 5 minutes in fact. Thailand with a 2-1 lead. Well, whoever was going to win that match, it was, again, fascinating singles badminton. After a great men's singles performance, Michelle Lee just couldn't push it over the line. So up next, it's Kitinupong and Dechapol against Dong and Yakura in the men's doubles. Stick with us. Welcome back to the city of Suzhou here in eastern China. Here on court 2, this morning session has just delivered some exhilarating badminton. First, to start off with a straight games win in the mixed doubles for Thailand. That was matched by a straight games win for Brian Young in the men's singles for Canada. 1-1 on the tie, and then a 65-minute marathon, beautiful affair. Women's singles, Ratchnok Intanon, Michelle Lee. 2-1 is the tie score right now to Thailand. And next up, the men's doubles. Kitinupong Kedren. Taking on it falls once again to Thailand and their men's doubles. Remember, the last tie, men's doubles was their weakness. Mark Lamsfuss and Marvin Seidel were the ones to win that match. This is the first meeting between these two pairs.
And black for you. It's black. So, Kitinopong to serve. You receive. You have to receive, whichever.
Kitinopong and Dechapol. Of course, it was Supak, Jomko and Kitinopong in that first tie that lost to Lamfus and Seidel, so I'm sure that these changes have been to try and address that. Here is Dechapol, Bavaranuko, 25 years old from Chonburi. As you can see, his highest ranking is 21 with Kitinupong Kedren. They have to control their nerves. Here is Kedren. He was playing with Jonko, as I said, in that first match against the Germans. 26 years old from Songkla. And his highest ranking, 21 with Jomko. So, a different pairing. But one, hopefully, that's going to deliver the killing blow in this tie. Give them a 3-1 win. For Adam Dong, 29 years old, born right here, Suzhou in China. 39th in the world with his partner Nil Yakura. Here is Nil, 30 years old now, born in Scarborough, Canada. As you can see, has played with a different partner, Jason Anthony Oshu. It's going to be a tough ask for the older pair. But based on the great performances from the singles, maybe they can't lift themselves. So expect, as always, from men's doubles, fast, flat, and furious across the net. Umpire Stefan Venet. And joined by our service judge, Rohana De Silva. Coaches ready. They've watched some great badminton today already. Well, it would be quite the story if the Canadian pair could
Ladies and gentlemen,
equate this tie again.
on my right, Canada, represented by Neil Yakura and Adam Dong. And on my left, Thailand, represented by Kitinupong Kedren and Dechapol Poveranukro. Thailand to serve, Kitinupong Kedren to Neil Yakura. Lobo, play. Out. Service over. 1, love.
Immediate pressure and attack
2,
from the Thai pair.
love.
shot.
3-love.
Well, another lightning start from the Canadian pair.
Service over. 1-4.
Have had some success together, Dong and Yakura. Again, Pan American Championship, bronze medal, sorry, gold medal this year, earlier this year. And it's the speed and pace that's currently overwhelming
5-1.
the Thai pair. Men's doubles always been a bit of an Achilles heel for the Thai squad, as was proved by the Germany Thai.
Service over. 2-5.
Power just coming in a bit too much for Dong and Yakura. On left.
4-5. Service over. 6-5.
Nicely picked off.
Service over.
They've overcome that initial burst from the Canadians. And now beginning to settle into a rhythm, finding some spaces. Frenetic pace. All hands on deck defending by the Canadians. Oh. Just goes to show you can outfox the best defense. That was great stuff.
7-6. Yes, indeed.
Oh, the second one came in from Kedren. I think it was, yes, it was Yakuro that just couldn't take that pressure, but really it's such a fast-paced match.
Service over.
Well, all four players just trying to keep up with the pace, and what that's led to is a very close scoreline. Oh, outfoxed Thai pair.
9-7. Service over. 8-9. Kitinupong. Kitinupong, stay on court.
There's only been 1 point between both pairs since that early burst from the Canadians. They took a 4-love lead.
Service over. 10-9. Interval.
So, first mid-game interval, it's Dong and Yakura that come through. 11-9, but really could have gone either way. This entire match just fueled on pace at the moment. And Dechapol and Kitinupong showing some of the form that, of course, got them that gold medal at the Southeast Asian Games 2017. They beat Yusin and Kyo Yi 3.
Because we're coming back to mid again, so make sure that we're following.
So I mean, like, it's good they try to push them, press them, but once they
Go
step
to
in back,
20 seconds.
we don't hit parallel
Go
counters,
to
we only push them
20
back,
seconds.
right? If we hit parallel counters, they don't look at how
Yakura almost took out the camera.
Play. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Good pressure.
Service over. 10-11.
Kedren seriously looks far more comfortable here with Dechapol than with Supak Jomko.
Oh! Service over. 12-10.
So with the point lost in the Germany tie, now a point lost here already. I have to say it's been a tough evolution. That's a good kill from Kedren. A tough evolution through the tournament so far for Thailand. It's coming thick and fast here.
Oh! 13-12.
They might be coming thick and fast, but there's still just that 1 point between both the pairs.
Oh! 14-12. Service over.
It's great from Dong.
14.
Right, straight into the corner. Again, you just get the feeling that Dong and Yakura are just so fired up at the moment that they might just be able to pull this off. Who is going to make the breakthrough? Which of these pairs? Committed to playing at this lightning speed. That's amazing defending from Dong.
15,
Kedren
14.
pushes it long, and Canada take the lead. Can they build on it?
Play. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Just
over.
clipped the net.
15. Oh.
Just to give you an indication of how amazingly fast this game is being played. 30 points scored in 14 minutes. Long.
16, 15. Mid. Stay on court. Over.
So they tie it up again.
16.
Neither pair able to just pull away. That's unbelievable from Yakura. Just generally the level of defending from Dong and Yakura has been top class. Just doing enough just to allow that mistake to fall in. 17-16 on serve. position. His body was turned
16.
Dechapol. And it was Yakura in the end that saw big space down the middle. You just see him there. Back to him. Jumps up nicely. Hits the floor right between them. So 18-16, the first sliver of daylight in terms of a lead. Looks like they needed it too.
18.
Really good coordinated effort from Dechapol and Kedren. They've tied it up at 18 apiece. This first game could still go either way. Good rotation from the Canadians. They're on the attack again. Absolutely playing their hearts out. What a return from Yakura, who's just geeing up the crowd, but he's fully deserving of that. That was the shot that made the difference right there. They are fired up. Kedren knows when he's beaten. And Yakura with just some absolute brilliance. Yakura.
Nineteen, 18. Play.
Injecting power whenever you can, Yakura. Oh, last-ditch defending. Still, they peg each other, 19 all. Very, very likely we're going to have our third extra points game. every point, and they know it. It's turning into a very fast affair. I did say it would be fast and furious and flat over the nets.
19.
But it's actually Kedren and Dechapol that reach game point first. The way it's been going, though, they'd be really lucky if they could finish it right here. A funny feeling Dong and Yukura are going to burst into life again. Just a mistake from Dong. So that crucial first game falls to Thailand.
19.
Playing well, guys. Keep following in. Awesome. Playing really well. A couple of mistakes at the very end.
So at the end, like you try to pass all your time. But like at the beginning of the game, everything is get up the hard time. You just hope you try to hit it in the middle of the court. You make it up. Sometimes in the front, sometimes in the middle of the court, sometimes you go to the body. What do you need to do? Okay, I know you guys do defense. Be careful. I'm like, you hit it one straight, get that bit, or somebody will like got a bit more careful.
Well, you heard it from the Canadian coaches. They're very happy with the performance as it stands.
เริ่มกระชับให้ดีแล้วคนหลังน่ะเตรียมมาให้ดีเข้าใจป่ะเราชอบเขาชอบสองข้าง
Call 2, 20 seconds. Call 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play.
Good from Dechapol, great from Kedren. Oh, moving across the court. Cleared his angle right down the middle. Just took the jump while he was still moving. Lateral movement there. Just a few cracks appearing. That great offensive wall that Dong and Yukura set up. So this is the biggest lead that we've seen. Just 2 points. As of course the margin that the first game was won by.
Oh! Service over. 2, 3.
as quickly as that. They're back even again. Fire back from Dong and Yakura. They have not let that first game loss affect them at all. 3-1 down in the second, fought back to 5-3 ahead.
Out. Service over. 4-5. Out. Service over. 6-4. Service over. 5-6.
There really has been nothing to differentiate them, even here in second game. Good win. Good point.
7-5.
Yakura gets up high, sends it down the line. So very few angles available to these players at the speed that they're playing.
Service over.
If you find one,
7.
you've got to have that initiative to step up and take it.
We play. 9-7.
Have to watch the mistakes. Thai pair gifted another 2-point lead. Oh, what a return. Dechapol. He Fires into the corner, that's in. Challenge coming for sure.
Canada challenges, ball in.
Even though Thai players have moved off to their box. That looked very in. Well, it's been a great little extra push from Kedren Dechapol. And as predicted, absolutely bang on the money. That's why they moved off
One challenge remaining.
to their players' box.
11-7.
Mid-game interval, second game. And as I was just saying, the Thai pair have done well to soak up all this incredible aggression coming from Dong and Yakura. Also managed to turn it back on them. Channeling in, it's been a great performance from Kedren. As I said, he's finding his form a bit more with this new partner.
Call 2, 20 seconds.
They are now 10 points away from officially winning this tie.
Play.
That's how they've been doing it. Making sure that those half smashes are very steep. Get up nice and high for them. Dong and Yakura facing the biggest deficit that they have this match. And it must just be so difficult to keep that pace going. They started so fast.
Over.
Oh, they're going to get a chance here. It's gone wide, so.
Service over. 13.
Kedren and Dechapol only slightly higher ranked than Dong and Neil Yakura. You can now see that how close this would have been had Michelle Lee been able to finish off those last 2 points. And the extra points in the women's singles. Canada would have been up here 2-1. Look how close this men's doubles has turned out to be. 14-8. Now, the Thai pair look to be running away with it. Good fake out. Wonderful combination from the Thai pair.
17-8.
Well, this second game has just taken off since the mid-game interval. Whatever that coaching advice they got at 11 points has just worked an absolute treat. That's another little hook smash down from Dechapol, who's been fired up these last 10 points. Dong and Yakura have just been cemented at 8 points.
20
So,
match points,
12
8.
match points. Looks so unlikely at the beginning of the second game, but well done to Kitinupong and Dechapol. They finish it off with clinical shot into the corner, 21-8, and Thailand officially winners of this tie 3-1. Still to come, obviously, the women's doubles, but the Aimsard sisters are not under pressure anymore. Thailand have done very well.
Match won by Thailand, 21-19.
Oh, how different things could have been for Canada. Thailand just with too much strength, and it's all smiles for Kitinupong and Dechapol. It's also, by the way, 3-1 in the Indonesia-Germany tie, so Group B definitely defining itself after this morning session, and Indonesia and Thailand looking the clear top two in the group from these two wins, which will of course leave Germany and Canada to fight it out for themselves in the final group game, group match. And so there you go, women's doubles coming up next to close out the tie. It's Benyapa and Nuntakana Imsad against Catherine Choi and Josephine Wu. Welcome back to the Suzhou Olympic Sports Center. Morning session, day 3 of the BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2023. And this is the state of play in what has been a really intriguing session 1. And as you can see, Thailand 3-1 winners, but still to come the women's doubles. Aimsard sisters against Catherine Choi and Josephine Wu. Well, as we wait for the players to come out, just once again, great credit to Canada for putting up a really good fight. Men's singles won by Brian Yang, Michelle Lee almost winning the women's singles over Ratchlok Intanon. And then that frenetic, fast and furious doubles match that was eventually won by Thailand in the men's doubles. Great viewing. come the ladies. Josephine Wu in her second appearance after playing in the mixed doubles. Catherine Choi, of course, was playing with Michelle Lee. And as for the Aimsard sisters, well, we know a lot about them. This is their first appearance at the Sudirman Cup. It was Kitty Tarakul and Prajongjai on the first. So pressure off the Aimsard sisters now that the tie has been won. But I'm sure they're going to go out and put down that usual performance. They have very high standards. 23 years old, Nuntakan Aimsard. Bangkok, and look at that ranking, 12th currently, but as high as 9. And at 23, that means that they've still got very, very good years ahead of them. And there's her younger sister, Benyapa. That great understanding that they have, not just as siblings, but as doubles partners. Very fast, very versatile, very efficient, and very aggressive. It's going to be a tough ask for Josephine Wu and Catherine Choi. Josephine Wu, 28 years old, rested of course, because of that, playing at that mixed doubles to kick off the tie, ranked 31 with Catherine Choi. Another one of these multi-talented badminton players, plays in multiple disciplines. Of course, mixed doubles and women's doubles, very different in terms of the movement on court. 22 years old, her partner Catherine Choi, born in Ontario. Still be looking, of course, to do as well as they can here, but it is going to be tough, I can tell you that. Benyapa and Nuntakan are very well experienced now, even at their young age. Umpire for this one, Lau Chen Liao. Our service judge, David Graf von Schwerin.
And on my left, Canada, represented by Catherine Choi and Josephine Wu. Thailand to serve, Benyapa Aimsard to Catherine Choi. Low 4, play.
Canadian pair, one of these gold medal winning pairs at the Pan Am Championships earlier this year. Josephine Wu actually still studying, business student. Imsad sisters taking a 3-love lead, as you'd expect. Silver medalists at the Southeast Asian Games. Lots of titles at the Junior Championships, but already winning on the World Tour as well. Challenge coming from Choi and Woo.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 4-love play.
So that challenge didn't work out.
5-love.
And just running away with it right now. Choi and Woo going to have to, if they're going to make an impact on this first game, they have to find a way to stop this wave of points coming their way. Clash of rackets, not the most encouraging sign.
7-love.
Oh, we're always talking about strategies and how they evolve in mixed team championships in badminton, and as I said, you can now see clearly from the Imsad's dominance here in the women's doubles how there was that one golden opportunity if Michelle Lee had converted those 2 points, and if Dong and Yakura could have lasted out in the doubles, and that was Canada's golden opportunity. But they really did show some fighting spirit here in their second tie at the Sudirman Cup. And that's really all that you can ask for after some great work from Brian Yang, of course, in the men's singles, delivering our first point at the championship. Well, so it's a flawless progression to the mid-game interval. 11-love.
First shot this evening, down and get up here. Controlled. We don't hit not all smashes because we're very good on attack. But just we got to be working up here to get some more confidence and get some rise down.
Sometimes when you play like knock on, you start to play second part. You need okay, just hit it in first. I mean, like, don't try to do it. Don't stop. That's it. Okay? Basic hook.
Business as usual for the Imsad sisters by the looks of it.
Play.
Imsad, who gives Canadians their first point. Great covering from Nyapa. Such a great understanding between them. So who's falling back towards the baseline and who's going to be moving towards the net. Just accenting each other's shots, keeping that general aggression going, that forward motion. The said, they've already been at their young age winning senior titles on the BWF World Tour. 4 of them, in fact. They've been in 7 finals, all in all.
Over to 13.
India Open, Korea, Vietnam, Australian, World Tour finals, of course. Each of those big stages giving unto them that little bit more experience and confidence. Well, that's gone right.
13. Service over 14-3.
It's gone wide as well, so maybe one angle or aspect that Choi In-woo could work on is trying to cut down the errors, but that's 2 in a row.
16-3.
Oh, wonderful reply from Muntakan.
17-3.
Easy kill, left it too high. Right now it is just easy pickings for the Aimsard sisters. There's so much for them to work with in terms of mistakes, gifting them points, but also some of these returns being high enough, and it's a straight kill. Easy enough to soak up the attack. Oh, just fired wide.
Service over 4-18. Service over 19-4.
There's this great fascination in most sports of siblings that play together or play against each other. You just almost visualize in your head the childhood of growing up playing badminton together.
5-19.
It's just a lovely vision to see that turn into something professional and effective. Of course, now coached by the best in Thailand. So 15 match points, biggest point differential that we've seen all week on court 2. Exactly, it's the perfect game delivered by the Aimsard sisters. They didn't waste any time, it's gifted to them. 21-5 in just 9 minutes.
First game won by Thailand, 21-5.
Making short work, literally, of Canada's women's doubles pair. Well, part of their strategy, of course, to have strong start with the mixed doubles and a very strong pair to finish with the women's doubles.
They're very, very aggressive when you're smashing. They run the drive, smash hard, like they're very, very aggressive. So we got to be mindful of that. When we attack,
as I said earlier, I'm like, when you feel like you're off, play defense first. It's okay, but of course, when we play defense, make your opponent move. You're going to play defense, and then you hit it back to your opponent all the time. You play like being down, one straight, one cross, and then try to person, other person in the front. Then hit it back to the person.
Well, that Thai coaching staff still notoriously difficult to read, even at the end of the tie. And they've had to really run a roller coaster of emotions today with the loss in the men's singles. course, that marathon women's singles as well that immediately followed it. So what can Catherine Choi and Josephine Wu do here?
Play.
It's a good solid point for them. They'll take a lot of confidence from that. And it's not just the accuracy coming from the Imsan's rackets, it's also the speed that they're playing at. Just seems to be one step up for Choi and Wu. Maybe even a step too far. That's a good example of that pace that's being injected in.
3-1.
Again, just immediately on the attack. Great defense from Choi. Josephine Wu in on the play now. So much closer in terms of a scoreline in the second game as the Canadians put up a good defense. What they're doing here is that they are at least countering the speed and pace that's coming in and keeping pace with the scoreline, and that's what's the most important thing. Sisters still edging ahead. Finding a little bit more trouble. Of course, that is the, well, as we've seen all week so far, slightly more difficult side of the court that they're playing from. Definitely a little bit more resistance this time. Wow, this is encouraging stuff from Choi and Wu. All. And now 1 point lead. This is good composed play. Just unlucky that time, Josephine Wu.
6-4.
change of fortunes here. Flat defense from the Canadians now working much better, and that's all so close.
Service over, 7-4.
Just goes to show you. A few words from the coach, who can see things from that third party outside the view of what's happening on court. Make a few adjustments, and that scoreline starts reacting. 7-all. Nice little drop there from Josephine Wu.
8-7.
Just got out. Well, it's probably the most developed rally that we've seen so far. And massively removed from that first game. It really was just one-way traffic for Thailand. I'll be a little upset with that. A good clear look at that corner spot. Just missed it. Still pegged. From 6 onwards, there's been nothing between them. Well, I mean, it still has been a pattern of the Aimsards attacking and Choi Wu defending, all hands on deck. But they have been sneaking in their counters. They have been creating their chances, and now, as a reward, could possibly go in at the mid-game interval ahead. And it is.
Service over, 10-4.
Too much power.
11-10 interval.
So the Aimsards going ahead. Second game interval, but whereas it was a flawless 11-love in the first game, it's very close in the second.
Sometimes you push or you try to slightly up. You have to start in the back here or something like be careful for that.
Port to 20 seconds. Port to 20 seconds.
And then when the bird goes up, you want to aim for your line, sometimes smash it to the middle.
Yes,
okay? Let's save at the back.
So still nothing to really be concerned about on the Thai side. One game up.
11-10.
10 points away from closing out the tie. Job done, of course. 3-1 Thai score. Exactly the same as the Indonesia-Germany score. The other two teams in Group B.
Service over, 11-4. Service over. 12-11.
They've done well to pull in their errors, especially. We were definitely, as I said, using this better side of the court to their advantage. So this is the first significant lead that we've seen for the Aimsard sisters. The second game. Oh, nicely intercepted and pushed into the corner by Benyapa. Just see her moving forward right here. I've been saying it all day. Got to time those perfectly. We're also going to be caught really out of position. That's very wide. And after that great run, got them these 11 points. Just seems to be more straggly now. But again, great fighting spirit shown by Canada in pretty much every discipline that we've seen all day. Power coming in. Great defense.
17-11.
Heads might be dropping now for Choi In Woo. It's got to be frustrating having to deal with the power and the accuracy just coming at you. Time that service error. Give him one chance here, I think.
18.
Bit of a slip for Catherine Choi. So the Aimsard sisters 2 points away from victory here. And that's in. Clinical stuff. On the line. A little bit too late perhaps, but that doesn't take away from the quality of the shot.
Service over. 20.
So 6 match points after the first game. You maybe would have thought it would be more, but this is, I mean, the great fighting spirit has come through again on the Canadian side of the net. That is, well, it looked in this challenge coming. Well, we've started matches with challenges in Ratchanok Intanon, and now we're going to end matches with challenges, but that looked clearly in. Yep. More than halfway as well.
Challenge unsuccessful. Game.
So 21-5, 21-14 in 25 minutes. And Thailand have secured their second win at the Sudirman Cup finals. After that 4-1 win in the tie against Germany. Now this 4-1 here. So that should qualify them for the quarterfinals, along with Indonesia, of course, who are currently 3-1 up against Germany. And that would mean the final group stage match, or tie I should say, for Canada. Germany is going to be to play off and face off to see who is going to make it into third spot in the group. It has been a very interesting and intriguing Group B. So that's Group B, Group C and Group D taken care of. So looking at the full results, well, it started off with this great mixed doubles straight games wins for Jomko and Posampran of Lindemann and Wu. Then it was Brian Yang with the amazing straight games win over Kantafon Wangcharion, and that made it 1-1 on the tie score. Marathon, huge 65-minute encounter between Michelle Lee and Ratchanok Intanon that saw Michelle Lee 2 points away from victory, but it would be Ratchanok in the end, and that would make it 2-1 in terms of the tie. And then fast, furious and frenetic men's doubles, and it would be Kitinupong and Dechapol to come through in straight games, making it 3-1. And finally, well, it was just quality all around from the Aimsard sisters over Catherine Choi and Josephine Wu. And that makes it 4-1 tie winning score. So on court 2, well, as you can see, that's 4-1 for this morning session, but still to come at 5 p.m. local time. Denmark, Egypt in a Group A counter. It's the last group to be settled. And with that, to close out here on court 2, do of course stick around for that second match and stay with us for our coverage of the Sudirman Cup Finals 2023.